What a day. What a day. Hi. Guess what I learned on the ride home? It turns out, I thought this whole time on the 3rd that, just kids start going ham with firecrackers. Because that's, you know, pretty normal, right? No, it turns out, actually, the town actually does their fireworks from the school half a mile down from my apartment. Yeah, it isn't kids. It's actually the town. Because I ran into that traffic and my normal path back to the apartment was blocked. So I had to go and unfortunately get detoured into downtown flipping Waukesha to get over here, which added another 20 minutes to my drive. And I'm just like, how have I been here for 2 years? And this is the first time I'm learning about it. How has, like, the community newsletter not mentioned this for 2 years? Like, we get a newsletter here in this apartment complex, which ends up just being like a crossword puzzle, a little bit of a coloring book for kids we don't have, and a list of things that the entire community is being generally nagged at about. Like if people are leaving too much dog shit in the lawn. How did they not mention that, like, by the way, the community fireworks are literally within walking distance on the 3rd? We told you about it 3 years ago. If you missed it, that's your problem. What's up, everyone? How you do? How's it going? What's up, Rabbit? What's up, BB Guy? What's up to all lurkers out there? How you do? It's gonna be a short stream today. I'll warn you that now. I mean, obviously. You know what's even worse? I left my laundry at work. I have to go back into work tomorrow and get my laundry out of the dryer. I was in such a rush to get out of here, out of there,
no,
with the work done.
No, God, please, no, 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 no.
That my shit is in the in one of the 50-pound dryers with my little laundry basket in front of it. Fortunately, no one should be there tomorrow, so I should be able to just get in, scoop it up, get out, and no one's gonna have any questions. Before he even thanks the sub gifter, Anonymous gives out the nerd. Anonymous, thank you for giving us sub to Mistwitch. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Make sure to thank someone at random, I guess. Well, yeah, let's hop back in because we need to make some progress today so that we can finish tomorrow. I also learned that normally I put out like ranty videos on YouTube and expect no interaction, which is normal. The healer strike video definitely got interaction, and oh my god, it's everything I could have hoped for. Is a lot of brain dead takes. Holy cow. which pretty much reinforces the thought process that, yeah, these aren't serious people. Like, there's a lot of the people that are in like this Helios Strike thing that are trying to insist that Xenos' video did not spark this. When, yes, yes, it did, Dingus. It's literally what started this. You can try and tell yourself other things that it wasn't, but you know, you're all citing the same video and saying we're striking because Warrior makes us obsolete. That is just like, I don't know what else to tell you, man. Oh, right. I don't actually have the next quest. We stopped before. We don't even know the title of the next quest. I know, 1.3K. I'm actually like, I'm not gonna lie. Like first off, you gotta tell yourself they're not serious people. And if you just read it for a little bit, you know they're not serious people. Like, at all. You can't look at their arguments and say like, oh yeah, this took intelligence and thought. Nope, you're in denial about the origin and trying to say, but technically. Okay, you're not being serious. You're just trying to make yourself feel better. And in the end, not only do I have 1.3K views on it, but I have high engagement on it. And that is... There's a hole in those train tracks. I apparently do have high engagement with the ground too. More than I'd like. We should probably avoid that. What's up, Neo? How you do? And what's up, Arg? How you do? You're pissed at... Oh no, what happened? You're fine. Embracing Oblivion. That's a quest title. Picked up load yesterday morning to Joliet, Illinois. Outskirts of Greater Chicago Metro. Okay. I can already see some mild annoyance with this, but let's... All right, as I'm leaving, driving up the hill to a stoplight. Ooh. Nothing good ever occurs in Joliet, Illinois. Oddly enough, I believe that. Top Raider Hose Blue. Oh man. Heroes have already had been complaining about their job design, but the whole Heroes Strike was because of exactly. It literally was. Exactly why. I mean, they can say, oh, I've been griping for the longest time, but literally the whole thing started because of the Xenos video. It's literally the point of origin. I'll have someone out 2 hours. 2 hours later, mechanic shows up, replaces hoses. All right, but yeah, nonetheless, let's get back to this. Turn the truck on, coolant starts spewing out of the top of the radiator. Please tell me the mechanic stuck around for at least to see that? Or do you just replace the hose and say job done and then left? And then you find that. From the, oh wait. Oh. The guy broke the overflow hose off the part where you replaced the main hose. Please tell me he was there to see it. All right, we gotta get some dialogue. Yeah, okay, good. All right, we'll get back to the story in a second. We gotta get the ball rolling a bit here.
I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky.
At this rate... There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel.
Like hour and 30 minutes trying to figure out what to do with it so we can at least get moving. The remaining 30 minutes was going back and forth between this dispatcher trying to oh my god. Try to get them to try to get the entire oh my lord. The radiator that they broke, though. Oh, we're back here. So the truck's back home. The order is probably in someone else's hands that could actually deliver it. And you're left with a very, very agitated story on the whole thing about a mechanic that took twice as long to get out there and then busted your radiator. Incredible. That sucks. There's no other way to say it, man. That does suck. Can confirm. The experts have gone out, deliberated, and came back. That does suck. I'm praying the entire radiator doesn't have to get replaced. I hope so too, because I mean, that ain't cheap. Especially since the radiator's how big? All right. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. Oh, I read the wrong person. I'm sorry. I just see Aaronville right there and I assume, oh, we're talking about Aaronville's talking.
Both in technology and values, it's plain to see there's a wide gulf between Tuliolo and Alexandria. And while Zoraija knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed. We haven't seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with the emoji bot and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains, they share our desire to stop Zoraija. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you want to cooperate with Oblivion instead?
It's very simple. It's very simple. One seems genuine, and the other is the queen of the nation that declared war on us. I mean, who would you trust more?
It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she is the ruler of this nation. There is a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some kind of consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies within this strange nation. I think everyone would agree that any help we could get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolol. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kasuya. But I made my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy. And when the time comes, strike down Zoralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sediment is clouding my judgment? That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies.
I mean, realistically, if it is a trap, there's 4 of them and 1 of me. I got this. But yeah, no, I 100% agree, Neo. Not like you'd need my approval to make your call. They already broke enough. They don't deserve another dime. I hope this is actually an orc roll we can get our hands on. Damn it.
Kasuya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoralja.
But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin?
My kin invaded my nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that is sudden. That's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me. I beg you.
As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone, especially while a Mickey Mouse creature. While I've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son with you, my fuzzy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. It is decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration.
Fuzzy bun bun.
Thanks to you, thank you, Kazuya, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zerolja's whereabouts. Is there a place inside that... Is there a palace inside that tower?
After a fashion. The king resides in the uppermost level, while Queen's Fiend has a penchant for going out in public. He seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Even his commanders are privy to that. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen.
Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zerolja will eventually march on Tuliolo again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person.
No. He'll take the field.
What makes you so certain?
My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you the chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tuliolo again like he said he would.
I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolo requires Zerolja to lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Excuse me for the robo-barb.
Such a strategy is certainly viable. But if we proceed with it, though, We should warn the outside. Indeed. They'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of any developments. You can leave the vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement.
It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Sir Aldra to move, you do well to prepare for the battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. Like hitting enter when you're not supposed to and bringing up a text bar. And then going ahead and typing farts before closing it. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters.
Oh? I thought this place was it.
You'll be impressed to know we're located right inside the tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were.
Bro, that doesn't seem like a great idea when they have such high technology. Do you know how easy it is to spot something like that in the modern age?
The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint.
Ah, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue.
She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries.
If I recall correctly, her words was that she would register us as guests.
I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower's entrance.
The lo-fi OST of one of the more notable FF9 tracks. It's such a good vibe. I want this track. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly. After all, names are good to know when working together. All in all, 700 for the roll call, possibly 2 to 3K for the radiator. Yeah, that's gonna lose out on probably a week and a half of income. Oof. Here's hoping that they don't have to replace the whole radiator, because yeah, that would definitely suck. And into another cutscene. Bring back the lo-fi beats. While Oblivion operates all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayaki. Why is one named an emotion and the other pulled out from a Native American name generator? Two of you have obvious code names, and the other was clearly from a name generator.
I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and positioning. Or provisioning. Whatever. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayaki is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliyolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're Beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope he'd be released, but when months went by and no word from him, we made the decision to move on to remove our regulators. We realized that, in fact, he was never coming back from the milk store. We had already lost the memory of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Can you introduce yourself too? Go on.
Please just say what she said.
What she said. And while mine is the don't know what's a name, I haven't the faintest idea how things are outside the barrier. My dream is to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful. The food is delicious and everyone is so nice, you'll love it.
That's true of us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. All. Ah, Elaine. One last thing. It isn't my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kasuya. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like.
Ooh, cake! Yay, cake.
That's the important part. All the info, learning about the hideouts, their backstories, and how another father never came home from the milk store. That's all minor. Oh.
Meanwhile, in Everkeep.
Oh boy, it's Imperial slash horrific horrors sounds.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont.
Oh, busted.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
Yes. Is it working?
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long
You also had to
years,
use hacks,
I sought
so
to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
it's because you cheated, idiot.
To kill them is my only recourse.
But can you do it without cheating?
Who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
Also, is there no holodeck in this futuristic city?
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions.
Ooh, why is family in quotes?
Stone abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
I'm so glad you told the camera this. Oh wait, I'm sorry, there's no camera there. You told no one. You're a little silly.
What now?
So she is a bit more genuine than I originally assumed. But by how much? That's the question. Right. Kasuya is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Also, what level is our quest right now? Damn. Still 97. I've also got to keep my ears peeled during all this, because I also got to wonder how many of the tracks we're about to hear are going to be FF9 related. Yeah, I'll check, but I got a feeling it's on the other side of the wall. Due west. Now southwest. Yeah, I got a feeling it's on the other side of the wall. Due west again. Yeah, no, it's on the other side of the wall for sure. We're less than 200 yalms away from the wall. Less than 100 at that distance, so
Whoops.
Ah, there you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as you...
Whoa, that was weird. Why are you squeaking? Sorry about that. Anyway.
If Queen's Fiend has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in.
And if she hasn't?
Then you may have a swarm of Zeroja's minions to deal with.
So, like, when you say a swarm, like, how many are we talking? And can I outrun them? Because I'm not against trying to you know, just kite around like 100 guys and just grand impact them to death.
Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh?
Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you be so kind.
Outrunner guide identified. Registration number verified. Six accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials, and credits. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. And Catboy.
What a relief!
There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
Hey, how many other Zidane limit breaks are we gonna have cities named after? I just want to know if we're gonna be able to visit free energy.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Which track is this? This sounds so familiar. Not like the lo-fi beats of it, obviously.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Yeah, ours too when we first saw it.
Natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrodes, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
No, I'm Eags. Good try though.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Oh my god, it just hit me.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
It just hit me. Why for PvP armor we got the sets that we did.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Because TARDIS. Next question.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him.
Well, you see, I'm awesome, and my shirt's on fire.
Together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Because you're a Mickey Mouse bubble.
You want to explore together?
She's just like, I'm lost. I'm
It's
overwhelmed.
not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Yeah, not scared at all. Where the f am I? Anyway, first things first. I just had like a moment of just like being reminded of Islude. And it's just because the instrument types. Fuck. Is that the only reason why this just sounds familiar? Is that it's just a similar vibe to frickin' Islude? There's something else. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. But now I say we proceed straight away. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came.
All right, you are a fake shop. We pride ourselves on stocking beverages for every occasion. Feeling lousy or lethargic? Need a quaffable cure for your ailments? Look no further. From tonics to medicine, we sell everything in between. You won't sell me anything. Jeez. Like, I know we were teased about Solution 9 and all that, right? The thing is that this is inside another building. Like, this is nuts. Welcome to Solution 9. Can I interest you in a packet of angel snacks? Oh, you suck. You suck so hard. You f***er. You motherfucker. You know you're obligated now to actually include that as blue magic now, right? Angel Snacks is one of the few blue magic spells that's like exclusive to FF9. All right, I should actually follow because I'm willing to bet we're going to explore everywhere eventually. It's just more casual FF9 pokes. Lay Node 9. Information Center. All right, first things first. Let's go ahead and attune to one of the most wild aetherites we've seen in a while. There we go. Whoa. Oh, you can actually get really close from here. All right, other FF9 buffs. Do you recognize the track? Or am I thinking too hard that the track isn't an FF9 reference?
Ugh. A crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Thank you for accessing the forecast terminal. Acquiring meteorological data.
Tural is ominous cloud. Shaloni is ominous clouds. Heritage found. Oh, it's going to fog. Mordona sucks. Okay. Elpis. It's Spanish for the piss. Anyway. Yeet! Whoa, it blinks out of existence. Okay, then.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Is it to visit the Orange Julius?
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
I want you to take this gun and go commit crime.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
We got a red mage, we're fine.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
You tell her. You go ahead and make sure she's gonna be our final encounter.
I do understand. All too well.
Ooh, maybe she becomes the second one to get in our way.
Say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
Yep, we do. Come on, let's go kill him.
You really are a curious one.
Yes, she is.
Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Yeah, don't fear. I will assist her in this assassination attempt.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely.
And we don't need regulators.
I am for you.
We have a red mage.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
Oh my god, that's all the regulators are.
About
They're
me?
just pocket red mages.
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
All they do is cast Embolden and Raise
So,
on you.
If you have a moment,
Fuck.
will you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
I just want to know where the Cinnabon is.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
Or do you?
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
This is gonna be something.
There it is. Still level 97. And another cutscene. We seem to go a lot from not cutscene to new cutscene.
Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated in nearby ley nodes. What you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way.
Look, just point me to where the gear is.
Now then, seeing it is right here, I will show you the Nexus arcade first. Please follow me.
It turns out this is what everyone wants to talk about. There's actually no great mind-blowing secret to the second half. There's no big secret everyone wants to talk about. Everyone just wants to talk about this arcade that's actually in the game. Yo, they have Street Fighter in the Nexus arcade!
This complex is a home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find almost everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? It's an automatic conveyor. It will automatically yeet you into nothing and return you on the opposite side. We call it a yeetus and a deletus. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. that will spare us some walking. And they're also made from that strange metal. What's it? Yes, the conveyors are also powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep. Even the floors and the walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy into those other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation. You mean flotation? Is that supposed to be flotation? Which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Why do you need flying vehicles if you can just teleport places? Conversion of fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat. It is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heated cups to keep your drinks warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air and wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. It's such a wondrous material. If such a wondrous material exists in our worlds, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. So they did. And then we slaughtered them all. We're just not gonna touch that, okay? This shop over here, what does it sell? Oh, that sells Savage gear. It's not open yet. Ah, yes, let's take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. Okay, here's our crafting corner. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of obvious looking at this and how it matches oh my, it's the Cybertruck! Wait, no, this can't be the Cybertruck. It has too many polygons. So here we see a future mount. Be ready for a gold one to be available in 7.3 when the roulette dungeon is introduced, or the roulette maps are introduced. Is there a gemstone trader? What are you? You're our raid vendor. You're our mender.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What nightmare do you die as? Oh God. Oh God, it's hideous. Oh no. This is horrifying. The Mewapiara. Mewap. The fuck is that? All right, so our gemstone vendor is going to be right here. People are already there, so that's most likely our gemstone vendor. All right, let's actually continue. Let's actually continue. This shop sells food. The hams are on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come. Maybe later after dinner. You must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky are you for Her Majesty to treat you? The 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Hexa grapes. All right, so we have select an item that interests you. So we have coffee, a cheese stick, a Capri Sun, hexaquapes, and spam. Ah, yes, the salad paste. This is designed with those that are concerned about their figure. Its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables will help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youth can't get enough of the stuff either. No. I need meat. This here is cultivated steak. Not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's slightly more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Ew. Beyond sausage. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Ah, the Revivify tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, And it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to its special container. I don't think anything is considered fresh after 10 years. By, like, definition. The synthetic fruit pellets. Synthetic fruit pellets? Just call them fruit gummies and call it a day. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grapes. Tales of loss and fire and grapes. I never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. I shall trust in the squapes. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Let's dig in. All right, here I go. Not actually showing us feels bad. This moment feels lazier and lazier. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. Oh no. That dialogue with this screenshot. This is awful. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This went from I can't believe they were this lazy to wait a minute. Did you know what you were doing? It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ranik. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. And then, like most Beyond Meats, it has a violent reaction, and then you regret it the next morning. Not unlike Taco Bell. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? Oh, don't frown like that. It's always such a pleasure. Thank you for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolol first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embrace our differences. You'll embrace our differences too. Forever. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Aren't you gonna have something to eat too? Oh no, I'm not real. I don't need to eat. I mean, what? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you.
All right. What's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, Lalafels. My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what the old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. That's why we're in a cyberpunk food court. My favorite food. Yeah, no, still Lalafels. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. And I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it.
Why is there a suspicious lizard? What's up, Unjust? How you do? This track is killing me, though. Because I swear I've heard it somewhere before. I mean, not the raw track again, mind you, but like the tones of the track. I swear I've heard it somewhere. Ooh. Hello, sir. One set of wheels, please. Oh, fuck. Wait. Hey, Arg, was this what you were talking about earlier? I won't worry about it.
I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well, next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector. But it's in part so I can tell you about so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here and we'll make our way.
Yeah, we've seen enough. Let's go.
Ready? Let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As you walk, I'll be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come along.
She's now following you. I still can't believe they introduced sci-fi into my Final Fantasy game for the first time ever. Never ever before has there been sci-fi elements in a Final Fantasy game ever. I can't believe they made that bold decision. Ever.
Oh, I missed an aetherite. The biggest disappointment is that there are no arcade games inside the Nexus arcade. This is the Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolo, there's a similar establishment called Qdoba. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is, in our continent. The races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resemble some of the Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala? Milala. When they gather here, they appeared as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name to the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos, it'd be perfect. Tacos? All right, this kingdom needs to burn. They don't know about tacos. A traditional Tarali dish. One of my favorite foods. You must try one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolo. Right, let's continue on. This place is so freaking wild. So for the residential district, how much does it cost to get an apartment here? Asking for a friend. And here we are. These buildings are where our civilians live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than a palace. They have to be, for just all of Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is on the left in residential radius 9-14. Residential radius? That's right, come, the doors will open automatically.
I did attune to this, right? Yes.
This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Oh, the concierge? They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they'd be glad to assist. Is that so? I've had no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. That you've most likely mispronounced multiple times now. Hey, Sveen, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen have made their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regular usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met or who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years? I'm truly grateful.
Can anyone get an apartment? Could you imagine if next live letter they just announce, oh, hey, by the way, instance housing for all in Solution 9? I'm sorry, I should be more focused and like just work on progress, but holy smokes. This place is just incredible. I just can't resist actually exploring this place. That and I'm hoping by stalling, like it'll just click where the base melody of this track is from. Wait, all the apartments here have no access. But not the ones over here. Oh, these do. Oh, you can get in this one. Is this a lobby? No, this is just someone's apartment we can just explore. Oh. I hate the future. I hate that the future has a segmented mattress. The freaking chocobo light. I guarantee you they're gonna go ahead and sell these on the shop. You want one? I kinda do, I'm not gonna lie. Also, shout out to the Roomba. No access to the bathroom. We have a floating D20.
2 random ass potions, a industrial Capri Sun, a laptop next to an impossible light, there's gonna be so many people that want these as housing items. I'll just tell you that right now. I guarantee you there are housing decorating enthusiasts that are pounding the table right now saying, give me everything in this frickin' apartment. Oh no, I want the Chocobo Light IRL too. I would 100% put it on the shelf behind me. 100%. But also people want this in game too. Like, I guarantee you people are gonna want this in game for their housing decorations. Woo! No one cares! The queen isn't stopping me from interrupting your Netflix and chill. Wait, let's watch the footage after the next Arcadian match. They're gonna watch the Arcadian on Netflix. There's nothing on TV. There's not even TV. I ran through it. All right, these are all off limits up here. Whee! It was 100% holographic TV. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourself at home. And then we stared awkwardly, and then the scene ended. The end. How's Milo been? There's no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? I'm dying and emo. Wait, what? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. This fiend visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? Is there nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me.
I want to look up something real quick. Calamity of lightning. All right. There was a calamity of lightning. It was in fact the second umbral calamity. Right after mankind was beginning to expand their kingdoms, the expansion emptied nature of its resources, and volcanoes began to spew smoke that spread through Eorzea and plunged the world into darkness. For a year and a day, lightning rained down, which forced mankind to go underground. While under the earth, much of mankind died due to pestilence. And it was there that prayers started early forms of magical incantation. So that even predated the Allegan Empire then. Because the Allegan Empire was the third and fourth, if I remember. Yeah, it's actually right here, third and fourth. Then again, they also said that lightning happened, that the lightning sickness occurred that it's been more recent through the years. I don't know. I'm still sticking to, they were from the shard that was absorbed in a calamity theory. Right now, it's still just a theory. I don't have proof to back it up. Thanks for accompanying me on this visit. It occurred in FF13. Ah, yeah, you're right. It makes sense. That's why this looks like Cocoon from FF13. That's why they had to do the graphical upgrade too, so that FF14 could catch up to 13. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it.
We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so fortunate children like Milos can smile again.
If it is just an imbalance, if it is in fact just an imbalance of ether like she says, we absolutely have a cure for it already. Level 98! We are finally in quest level 98.
Let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to. I want to keep my eye on you like a paranoid bird. So don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place we call Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by the way of the ley line, by ley node 9, where the aetheryte is situated.
Wait a minute. Icon City. Also, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I stick out like a sore thumb, actually dressed like a red mage as opposed to everyone else. I feel like I should be going back to the Wolf's Den and just quickly making a an area appropriate glam. But then again, the queen is dressed like this, so then I stop caring.
The conveyor up ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction. And there is just a pair like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. It just disassembles you molecule by molecule, pick, and then reassembles you on the other side. Totally safe. Who said I was afraid? Come on.
Does that sigil ring a bell to anyone? I should have definitely played FF9 instead of trying to level jobs. Have all this fresh in my mind.
And here we are. Resolution. The operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to the citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Anyway, here's where I harvest the souls of the damned.
Ooh, the companion cube is over here. Oh no, it's the DMV.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time.
Exchange money for life.
I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
I still want to know where you're getting these souls.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
That might be because it is.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
But the city did arise from
There's a reason
nothing.
why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Yeah, no, we're gonna stick with the first one.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
You might take a while.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Okay.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Nebraska.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved.
Okay, that's less Tornado Alley.
But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
You can't talk about Storm Surge right now. Jamaica's getting a ton of that.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblom committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh, you're just gonna bring old cockroach
They
Sid into
deployed
this?
it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Hey, you remember how earlier it was a theory? It's very quickly becoming a theorem.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
Even though we make it so that people are literally forgotten when they die.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
She tried to touch my willy.
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to.
So that's how our raid series gets kicked off.
But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
I mean, he has a point.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live.
But you get to live as a soulless husk.
I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason.
Oh, good. The
for you to
YouTube
smile
combined
again.
chat works.
We all need to vent our
It's a
frustrations.
shame it's the
from
same
time to
copy pasta
time.
bot.
I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
And Solution 9's fine at all, but have you seen Solution 10?
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Like murder.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
I need to go teach that little whelp a lesson.
Before. Does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
Oh no, they're addicted to it like crack.
No.
He looks upset by that. Like, how dare you?
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Tell me.
Eavesdropping.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
You f***er.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Concern? What does this vague threat mean?
What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. And I should probably go to Kasuya's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think.
Well, there's the raid series.
Fiend genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come better to understand the life of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore.
Well, they should.
So we're supposed to go to the place called True View in the eastern sector of this conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on. Yeetus.
It's the cyber van. All right, Regret, I gotta ask. When are you gonna get one? I'm just saying, this is right up your alley, Regret. But is it self-driving? Maybe. We also have a two-wheeled Cyber Trans Am with carbon fiber windows. We should probably get back to the main quest. Also, these guys taking up an entire...
The front. Give me a second.
Yeah, no, it's just floating. There's no wheels there.
The front of this Trans Am just floats. Oh no.
This one needs 6 wheels. This one only needs 2. Figure that shit out. It's just a DeLorean. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Also, is it bad that I want to take a screenshot of this after the embargo lifts for General MSQ spoilers, and then at Elon Musk and say, hey, Tesla van when? Also, there appears to be no window. This just appears to be glass that just has marble under it. Or this is just polished marble. Either way, I'm pretty sure this is not a window. This also might just be an APC. A very uncamouflaged APC. Does it require 1.21 gigawatts to function fully? Considering that everything here is made of a material that converts lightning into other energies, yes, it does require 1.21 gigawatts. I'm pretty sure everything here requires 1.21 gigawatts. Even the floor requires 1.21 gigawatts. Echo, what's a gigawatt?
A gigawatt is a unit of power equal to 1 billion watts.
This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more.
But yeah, no, you guys are right. That's definitely a DeLorean. You got me there.
Huh? Look over there. A Mammal Jaw child? What are they doing here?
ABCs need a front. I mean they do. ABCs need a front windshield, but I mean, I just hate the fact that it's made of 7 polygons.
You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zerolja?
I didn't.
The blue scales of a Bonawa and the features of a Habigo. This can't be a coincidence.
Oh God. He bred.
At any rate, it wouldn't do leaving such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them.
Can we still? Yes, we can. We still have 2 trials. One of them has to... Oh no. One of them is him and the other is his son. No! But now here's the concerning thing. Who's the mother?
No.
All these kiosks are unmanned. How long do you think it would take fake employee to figure out how to get back here? Or just anyone to figure out how to get into one of these stands? Someone's gonna find a way. I guarantee it. Also, what is this blue quest? Oh, it's more sightseeing. APCs don't need windshields, they're using cameras. I mean, that's also fair. I would also ask, is it really practical to go ahead and use cameras? But I am talking about a city that goes ahead and has a laser fence to make sure people don't jump over them. Yeet. Also, laser fences are terrible at their job. Windshields are a vulnerability on armored vehicles. Are you saying glass is glass and glass breaks? So this is true of you. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only thing that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Oh, give it 25 days. We're gonna get very intimate with this building. The RTX 6990 XTI XD. Wah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Head tilt, take a shot. Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. All right then, lead the way. Follow, don't. Ooh, vending machine. Oh my God. I am both excited and afraid to get to this point on Bal.
Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? Okay, no. It's nice to meet you, no. So you're not inclined to talk. He only talks if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without any liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kasuya. We ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kasuya. In that case, go have a chat with Big Tassos over there. He'll show you to a fun place.
Am I in danger?
What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange. But you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you?
Well, if I had a nickel for every time there's a secret hideout built into a bar in a Final Fantasy game for the heroes, I'd have 3 nickels. I probably have more than that, actually.
Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it.
Shout out to the reoccurrence of the Scavian gear, but now with pink instead of cyan. Yeah, just straight up. Ooh, it is dyeable though. Just not the weapon. Why is the weapon not dyeable? I'm annoyed by this.
What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kasuya there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out.
All right, look, we're either going into the rebel leader's hideout or a brothel. It's one of the two. Which one are you rooting for? You're rooting for brothel, aren't you? Well, because like the Scavian gear, like, I do enjoy it. In fact, it's still, the Scavian axe is still what I use for Secret Cat's weapon. But the fact that it's, that the weapon's not dyeable
really, really annoys me.
This area is normally off limits, but Katsuya has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end.
Let's go. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
Thank God it's voiced.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
I don't believe you.
Amazing.
Ooh, a 3D printer working in reverse. Wait.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's not called Seventh Heaven, so, I mean...
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
Okay, but where's the brothel?
We also handle surveillance and communications.
Oh, you can't just like,
enemy's movements
you
and
can't just hint
coordinating our
at that
own,
and then not
sort of
say
thing.
anything. I'm annoyed.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Interesting.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, you didn't know?
You explain your shit right now.
As a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope.
There's a flash drive in
It's
your
been
earring.
dressed up. That earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
You inherited a flash drive. Congratulations.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
XIV who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations.
Did we establish that Milana or Lalafell?
I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
I mean, I just kind of assumed they were, but...
They feared they couldn't keep safe. Entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion.
You know, it sounds like they're
Tell me everything
villains.
you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
I have a better idea. Read the data that's on the earring.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
Maybe we should read the flash drive.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
You know, having done it and all, not to brag.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Hey, by the way, where are you?
Thank you.
And can we read the data on this
If you
earring?
like, I can examine your
Thank
earring.
you.
I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Yeah, me too. Go look. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
He just teleports in.
In that case,
He's like,
Alistair,
surprise.
would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Zoral just blasts away this hideout with an ion cannon.
I've buggered it up again.
I know. I hate it when a 3D print fails.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
I have a feeling you don't get along.
Oi, you two there. Why don't you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
Oh my god, you're gonna be our relic weapon crafter, aren't you?
Remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Run. You fool, you didn't run. All right, that is these are functional walls. Ah, so this is the new Mac Pro. I see we went back to the trash can design. It was a bold strategy to go with an angled look. That'll increase airflow. Totally. That's how airflow works. If you angle the fan, that increases things. I can't get over this 3D printer that appears to be printing nothing forever.
Print me a new hat. All right, we might as well get this over with. Sorry you had to see me, passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we've met in another life. You don't say, Gerald, with an R replaced with an N. Hey, Road, I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink. I'm right to collapse. I can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me. See? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself by the way of welcome. You can get the stuff by any vending machine, though. And you can't get the stuff from any vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You can find him tending bar at the main strip. Off you go now. The Warrior of Light. The Slayer of countless gods, demons. The Savior of the world several times over. Ooh, you can get up here. I guarantee you there's going to be DJs up here. They did this on purpose. You cannot tell me they didn't do this on purpose. So I wonder when Megalith's going to go ahead and open up shop here. The sandwich carrier's lost soul seeking the true path. As a matter of fact, services from our fortune teller are rather high demand late. Prefer completely booked for coming months. All right, how long until we start seeing these faux neon lamps show up on the Square Enix store? Hopefully soon. My wallet's not ready for that. It is so not ready for them to show up. This sign doesn't affect me because I can't read. Damn, I guess it affects me. I guarantee you when I get here on Secret Cat, I'm going to be taking a lot of screenshots. This place is going to be wild with reshade. Welcome. What are you having? I'll have 2 of these, please. Energy tonics you can't get from machines. How dare you suggest I sell such dangerous stuff? It's not that dangerous. Limit 1 can per week. Uh-oh. Away with you! Away with you, and don't come back! Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Janolt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul with the authorities. But if Verdania Consortium was made aware of my special selection, I'd be bad for business, you understand? Now, seeing it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. You drink it here and my cast time reduces to 0.5 seconds. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start seeing everything more clearly, and finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. I see what you did. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Knault his tonic. Tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Ooh. Wait. My cast time actually did reduce by like a decent amount. Did I have any other buffs? Nope. One souls, please. Help someone let me loose in a cyberpunk world. No, let me back. Let me in. Let me in. This is my shop now. You head into the back room. You got the tonic? Give it here quick. Is it kerosene flavored? He's been affected by the gayness. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like to blow the cobwebs right out with a great kaboom. Kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Are you ready for the next relic series to be buying energy drinks with tomestones and giving them to Gnault so he makes your next weapon? Could you imagine if they do it again? If they actually did it again, exactly like that. Oh my god. There'd be so many people just absolutely losing their minds. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I would be upset and then just laughing until I just fell out of my chair. Alright, anyway. Awaken something feral in me. It does. Transform me into a remorseless beast that can't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Andy Road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without my tonic, you know? And the pile of work ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. I bet.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
Ooh.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around.
But again, who's the mother?
Everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together.
Okay, but who's the mother?
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
Am I the only one wondering that?
What's his name?
Jeff.
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
No.
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
The kid's gone feral.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
He wasn't trapped in there with the fiends. The fiends were trapped in there with him.
Another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll.
They know he's one of them.
We learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Yay! Questionably moral things. Woo! Oh, someone heard us.
Who was that?
Your mother.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
All right, I won't tell you.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
Also, where are you?
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search.
Look, there's one hallway.
Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
Down the one hallway.
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
No, he went down the one hallway. If you'd stop questioning about it and go.
My mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
If Gululja went outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's getting around on his own, the wilds are no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. All right. Let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Oh my God. It's a massive IDE cable. Kids these days don't know what an IDE cable is. Did I already attune to this one? Where is the neon stein? Oh, I'm at the neon stein, so I really only need the two that are left here.
Ah, yes, what a great clothing store. We have masks, boots, full winter jackets and snow pants, and a neon cactuar sign. Clothing. Is that a swimming pool? Thank God for the ankle-deep swimming pool. I did grab this, right? Yeah. It's just the true view up there. Hey, can I get another set of wings? You suck. Scanning port 9 heritage found is now accessible. We got recycling dumpsters and everything. Yeah, I think we've all had nights like that. Do we have a gym? Is this an actual functional gym? No. We don't have another DeLorean blocking off this APC. And a bunch of people who are bored. There's an actual Lalafell gang. There's an actual Lalafell gang. What the hell? Actually bullied by Lalafels, man. Oh, these stairs work. I mean, they don't go anywhere, but they work. I'm a little surprised by that. Anyway, let's actually make progress. Yeah, now we can use our frickin' cars and have it be in character.
Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone caught the sight of Galulja. Let's make some inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts? Meanwhile, Eeks and I will head beyond the big wall.
Echo, flip a coin.
Okay. You got tails.
Galulja doesn't appear to be here. However, you catch a sight of a group of people in short distance in the southwest. You spot people, those two people, go do the thing.
I knew it. Interesting. have the water blocked off around Everkeep here. Is that actually the same? No. That's a new building. Our 99 dungeon? Perhaps?
Looks like some kind of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Galulja. Galulja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him?
She's blind.
Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footsteps, including Galulja. So he didn't come this way? Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galulja? And why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Galulja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that'll make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuk Lamat, vow of resolve of Tuliolal. I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zerulja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galulja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I will always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galulja is headed south there. He has a place that's as close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen's Fiend respects ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us with necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Sounds like Sphene, all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Galulja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south. It seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way.
Do we have a name for this place? Okay, well, yeah, that's definitely either a dungeon or the actual location of our trial. That is basically confirmed. Okay, bye. No shot. That's Alexandria. The real Alexandria. The style of buildings, the road, the everything. I recognize this square. Well then. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. There he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if the building collapses while he's inside. I only saw him for a moment, but before he disappears behind a building, I'm pretty sure the little jaw was heading further south. I'll contact Alize on the link pearl and let us know to join us. There it is. Why are there mecha elephants? I guess the real question is why wouldn't there be mecha elephants? See, there it is. Why not? Three left. God damn it. Whoa. I didn't expect to see bubbling lightning. But here we are. Actual bubbling lightning. Hi, I took the long way. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Gulul-Ja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. We wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. This is 100% old Alexandria. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. He speaks. There's no good place for cover. Well, good thing he didn't turn around. Oh, that's mean. Yep, we found Alexandria. The real Alexandria. What's up, Miracosta? How you do?
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
You're tired?
What's here, I wonder?
Mood.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Why is this the only robo lizard we've ever seen?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
Villains! Friend. Villains! Friend.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
I have several questions.
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Oh, it's Steiner.
You're captain of the knights?
it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
Well, how can you say no to that?
All right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
It's souls! Delicious, delicious souls. That's good souls.
So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those that we make together. I don't know how to get his voice with this kind of filter without it just becoming Alistair. So, f*** it.
We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind?
First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Kalulja go and speak to them.
Sure. I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual.
As for the weird cat whose shirt is on fire and Alizé, if you'd be obliged to procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. And of the younger ones especially, as they are more tender and less gamey. Yes, devour the children, for they are delicious. That's good, children. That came out wrong.
Consider it done. We'll be back with the meal before you know it.
Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations.
Also, since we were mid cutscene when it happened, what's up, Kawhi? What's up, Kawhius? What's up? What's up? Where was it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What's up, Deadpool? How you do? How's it going? Look, it's late. I want to make sure I get names correct. Granted, I could have just said Azal, but, you know. Anyway, we gotta get this here. No, my secret identity, it's been ruined. No, not that. Echo, what is a moaner?
A monarch is a term used to refer to a ruler of a monarchy, which is a form of government where a single person has supreme authority. Monarchs can be male, female, or gender-neutral terms, depending on the specific type of monarchy. The role of a monarch may include the exercise of powers such as the administration of justice, command of the armed forces, and the appointment of officials. The term monarch is often used to refer to the ruling head of state in a kingdom, dominion, or realm.
Echo, how bad are your ears?
Sorry, I don't know that.
It shows. Yes, I'm a king according to an idiot puck. So, probably not a king. God damn it. Also, where's the night? Ooh! Fun. There we go. There's the fart cloud. It's too late at night for frickin' lightning jump scares. I really don't need it. Especially since I actually want to like get decent sleep. People are arguing if Alexandria was on the 12th or if it was one of the remaining shards. The way it's described, it is definitely the victim of the second calamity. I don't know which shard that is. But you know what the worst part is? Like, my plan is to finish this tomorrow during my work day off. But here's the problem. I left work in such a hurry because I had to stay late for a multitude of reasons that I left with my laundry still in the dryer. I didn't realize until I was halfway home. So I'm gonna have to go back tomorrow while everything is closed, get my shit out of the dryer, and then head back. But I can't go too early because the entire street's gonna be closed for the 4th of July parade. So yay! I wasn't ready yet. How many instant casts did I have there? Also, man, not gonna lie, starting to feel the effects of not upgrading gear at all. We're starting to see that disparity. I might have to actually open these gear boxes I've been hoarding. Why have you not upgraded your gear? Honestly, I wanted to see just how far Endwalker Biss would have carried me. If it could have carried me all the way to the artifact gear or not.
What's this? Am I to understand you have already procured the meat?
I'm not worried about DPS check for the 99 dungeon. I'm worried about not mean the check for the trial. Because we're probably not going to have artifact gear for the trial. For who I assume is going to be Zalulja.
Good heavens, you have. And such a cut choice it is besides. Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in combat. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you for the Royal Knights.
The dungeons have a minimum eye level. I'm actually curious. Let me take a look here. What was the min eye level for Vanguard? Oh. Pfft. Yeah, no. It's... Wait. There is no min eye level. It's just an average item level. There's no minimum required. That's saying average item level 645. Being at BIS, I'm 660. So yeah, the 99 is gonna say average 650. The trial is gonna be another story though. Oh yeah, you can actually see it right there, 660. That's the item level needed to go butterfly killing. How am I not 669? Because all my bondage gear is still here. I didn't open any of it. I do have a bottle of Mountain Dew though. I could actually get 675. We are gonna have that here. If I really had to go ahead and just say, all right, I give up. My butterfly gear is not good enough. Look what items, I know what items I got from 669. I memed about it before that, oh my god, the bondage gear is 669. I know the BDSM set is 669. And you could not tell me they didn't know what they were f***ing doing. They knew. They f***ing knew exactly what they were doing. Look at the specific items you get from the, oh no, I know. It's the bondage set. Because they always give you the crafted set from that item level, from the coffers. You don't get the headset? Do you really not get the headset? I can't open up my inventory right now.
Once Alisaie brings her we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there'll be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you can search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. The Loja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrode types. And in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go and happy forging.
Did they really not give me a headpiece? Why'd they not give a headpiece? That's so weird. Where did you find a capybara? Is that the mount I saw that was in exchange for boss tokens? The Wadgul bar or whatever the heck it was? That's what it was, wasn't it? There's a lot. There's one capybara and 2 loddles just hovering in the sky, making freaking shadows. Tofa, get out of here! Don't look! Don't look! Don't look! I know you're not this far yet! Don't look! We found some wild shit! Tofa, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How's your stream? My name's Eagle Falcon, variety streamer at Weech. Variety streamer here on Twitch, and today we are staring at capybaras. We are staring at capybaras and axolotls. That's what we're doing. Loddles. And a capybara. It's flying right toward us! Take care, Tofa. The part you got to tonight. I mean, I know we're ahead of you, so I mean, you can, if you want to vent real quick, go for it. Unless you have made crazy progress today and you're ahead of me. Gabby got some questions for you. By the way, if you haven't given a shout out, or I mean, if you haven't given Tofa a follow, you absolutely should. Another Final Fantasy XIV streamer. That's a very close-up look at the thing. You're just now fixing up the train to be a bomb. Okay. So, all right. So Tuliolal was just attacked. And you have now seen Zerolja. I'm not gonna lie. That got me too. Is it actually like twitching its nose? Oh my god, it is. I need this mount. It wasn't ugly crying, but it was straight up sobbing. That's the benefit of the cutscene button. You can ugly cry and no one will know. But anyway, you get going, Tofa. Take care. Rest well. I'm assuming you're blocking the spoilers. Take care. Rest well, and I hope you enjoy your night. No spoilers. Just loddles and snoots. You want their armor and weapons? I want them. I don't know if we can get them. I'll say that much. Oh, you did go back to E12S. Nice is all. Nice. Also hot. Also, ice cold take. I hope we get asymmetric Viper weapons. I really do hope we get asymmetric Viper weapons. That will never happen. What, asymmetric Viper weapons? I mean, at the same time, you know, black edge, white edge. It's possible. You're gonna lurk for real. Take care. Rest well, and I hope you enjoy your evening. For those who are not as far as the level 98 story, I would strongly recommend go head off before we continue. I'll count down from 5 and then we're going to continue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's continue. Oh God, how do I get out first person? There we go. But again, I do welcome you all to the Park Cloud. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. Those dyed metallic white. Pure white. Big spender. Massive spender. Spending the big bucks. I'm not gonna lie though, inside the main city, have I ever done Alo Alo Island? So I have. Alchemist can make some dyes.
So I actually think my alchemist level is actually high enough to make all dyes. Yeah. Like, I can make most dyes, but you'll notice that certain colors from each are missing. Like, I don't have blood red, ruby red, I don't have pure white, I don't have jet black, I don't have the metallic dyes. They are all not there. Jet black and pure white are, unfortunately, you can only get them with either A, recruit a friend tokens, B, buying them from the cash shop, which, by the way, super not a fan of that, because they can also be bought on the market board for a lot of money, which theoretically gives you an avenue to... Jesus Christ, there's a lot of trash. Oh, nope, you're invulnerable. Okay. You're gonna get in my way. I can already tell. They are... Okay, good. Also, I still can't get over the fact that Jolt 3 looks insane. General purpose from things like solo dungeon stuff. So also... General purpose, another way you can also get those dyes is from venture coffers. So there's a chance your ventures, when they're doing I forgot what the term is. A quick venture. You can, in fact, get general purpose pure white and jet black dye from that. You can also get a bunch of other, like, hard to get dyes from that. And then from time to time, things like Ishgard Restoration also let you get certain hard to get dyes. So they are in the game, they're just hard to farm. I'm not gonna lie though, the confirmation that the ones you buy from the shop cannot be sold on the market board does put my mind at ease of a possible pay to win loophole, which I'm never a fan of I'm never a fan of anything that exchanges real money for in-game cash, because that always just ruins the economy. Always. Impossible to get the recipes? There's no recipes to make that stuff. There just isn't. I mean, honestly, the thing is that as much as I'd love to see Alchemist get more recipes for more dyes, here's another thing. As far as like crafting classes goes, now that I understand more in this game, holy smokes, Alchemist is one of the easiest ways to print money in this game, and it's kind of hilarious. There's been a couple of people who have looked at the fact that I made Secret Cat and Alchemist and just being like, oh, you just made her that way for the monies and whatnot. I'm like, no, like that character I've recreated in a couple MMOs now and in D&D campaigns, and she's always been an alchemist. That has always been her shtick from the day she was made, from the day she was concepted. The network of Secret Cat right now, 105 million. It actually might be higher than that. She's still the alt, by the way, totally. Anyway, Otis says you have the electrope for me? Are dyes my moneymaker? Nope. It is performance enhancing drugs. Unironically. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one's for water. You can tell just by that? I'm impressed. Tinctures, actually. So when we're savage raiding, when you've heard us refer to are we tinking, a good pull will go through 2 or 3 tinctures if it goes all the way to enrage or clear, depending on whether it's final turn or any other turn. We'll go through either 2 or 3 tinctures per enrage attempt. So you can sell stacks of 50 of each elixir except for vitality tincture, because vitality, for roughly 300k at their peak, about 120k towards the end of the tier when they're starting to fall out of favor. And then on top of that, because the last expansion followed a extremely predictable pattern as to when stock would dry up, if you went ahead and bought the key component for the tinctures before the 0.5 patch, and then just waited for the stock to dry up, you could start selling for a killing. It was insane. The fact that they followed the same formula again and again and again. And by God, I hope they learned their lesson this time. What would happen if you injected steroids into your balls? A lot of pain, for starters. But, medically, I would assume you would probably cause a lot of damage to the area since everything's so tight anyway. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's also absorbed a lot of lightning, so we should be able to make a kindle flame, to be able to kindle a flame easily. Also, what's up, Theo? How you do? Thank you.
Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal is soon to be served.
Please be voice acted so I can stop being Alistair by accident and then rolling with it.
This is the kind of thing families do, Galuja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes. With them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Koana and the head of Reason occasionally joined in. Zrulja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both of our father. He's what we call blessed siblings. A Mamulja with two heads. Zurulja is his true-born child, while Koana and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question.
They aren't blessed. Galul Jaja was, though. They were blessed siblings because he had two heads. It's the term they use for a two-headed Mamulja. I hope, anyway. Otherwise, I've been educated wrong this whole time.
What about you? I'd like to meet them one day.
Yeah, it's okay. They're flying overhead on capybaras. Don't worry about it.
So, Galulja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I.
I know, but the fact that it's 100 becomes viable is kind of insane. It just means that they are f***ing that much. Which, God, the more and more you think about that, the more horrifically nightmarish it becomes, you know? Just, oh, man. Ugh.
So, Galulja, I'm hoping we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself?
Most gamblers stop big before their big win. Don't tell gamblers that. That's the sunk cost fallacy.
You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything, everything. I want to know all about you too.
Aww. It's at this moment, every single one of us FF14 vets begin to ask, is Square above child murder? Don't Mamulja lay eggs? If I ever get an interview with Yoshi P, that will be the question I ask. And then I'll make sure it's recorded to make sure it's as awkward as possible. But I would assume, being reptiles, that they would lay eggs, yes. That being said,
I don't know for certain. That reminds me. We're hoping to hear your story too, Otis.
As you wish, but be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting.
Kid literally got turned into a monster and then quashed by the bigger monster in front of his father, and that is true. But they did go ahead and turn the kid into a monster before killing it, so they felt less guilty about it. But I guess technically you are correct. So we have 1 nickel in the child killing jar. 2 if we're vegans.
It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights.
We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right?
Indeed. Earlier still than that, when I assumed this mechanical form, 450 years ago to be precise.
Then, you used to be a normal person.
Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you. I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria.
So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible?
It's only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. And the fact that this is not voice acted is f***ing insane. We're gonna make this poor sucker who was trying to flex his voice acting skills really wish he just decided to read silently. We're gonna demolish his voice, and then I'll laugh. Ah, priceless. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties, the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness, the Princess. I can't help but notice that we just are not putting out names. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbor. Sorry, my eye itched. That war was the calamity for the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos. The king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen, that at her behest we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. Sadly, her reign was cut short, like many others, and her body been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away.
How tragic.
Aye, nary were there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing the great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, For while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientist had successfully extracted her soul. We went ahead and learned the method from that crazy galoot over in Alamigo. You know, that one boss you forgot about. That sucked your soul out and then was really happy he did it. And you'll remember because he says commencing soul extraction, and then talks about success. And you forgot about that guy, didn't you? What a crazy loony that guy was. Anyway.
Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul?
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. Forever and ever. Always existing in a never-ending spiral of pain and suffering. It hurts for me to live, by the way. Ha ha ha! Hilarious. This age-old belief has always comforted our people. But as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. Seriously, why is this scene not voice acted by, professionals? This seems like a huge lore dump. What the fuck, Square? In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul.
This princess is still alive, isn't she? I can feel the very blatantly obvious warning neon sign saying that this princess and this queen is in fact the current queen. I need to get into voice acting. I have not gotten into voice acting, to be perfectly honest. For starters, I don't know where to start. And second, actually mostly just the first thing. Also work.
It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And then I started murdering people. Ha ha! Good times. Then I got sane. The end. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who were recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called.
The soldiers.
If your tale is true, then the queen that brought your people back to life.
Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence.
So the soldiers are not the endless. The endless. How many more people are like the Queen? I have a lot of very concerning questions.
I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. But anyway, then I found all those children and ate them. It was hilarious.
Well then. Out of a cutscene into another.
The Endless. So all this time Sphene wasn't alive.
She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. Oh, would you look at that? The lightning stopped. Anyway.
The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is.
While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memory extraction from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine.
Oops. All right, there we go. Being inside a machine makes you different. How?
Well, whoops, almost went without the filter.
While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like being of flesh and bone. Hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree.
An endless, unchanging life? I can't help but be reminded of the Ea. Did Kasuya and the others know about all this?
Kasuya is the same. There's nowhere for her body to have been seen in that hideout. She just
That creation is just literally, oh my god. She has no body. It's literally just that machine. There's nothing left of the mother, is there? Did I ever watch the prequel to the rebooted Battlestar Galactica? I have not, actually. I'm assuming there's a connection. Anyway, considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgiving about this.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend.
Wait, that's how that's supposed to be pronounced?
Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother?
Here's the reveal.
Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
Yep, she died.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
I'm having a mental breakdown. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Come on, Erinville. I know you're smart.
This cannot be.
There you go. You did the math.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Can you hear me? Say something, would you?
How'd you get this frequency? Mom? Mom, how'd you get my earphone number?
Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together.
We did too, Otis. Good to hear about the Endless was something of a shock. But we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk. I'm glad you and I could talk, Galulja. We're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so?
I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part way. I think... Oh, whoops.
I think as soon as we get within anywhere near a the teleport to Solution 9, I think we'll probably call it a night there, since it's already 2:30 a.m. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an endless or whether she's alive like you or me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us. Not with Zerolja watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop in the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Oh, it's letting me on the other side. Maybe I can cross. No, I don't think I can, actually. Also, for those in the know, how close are we to the 99 dungeon? I assume a whiles. We're still 98. Five quests away. Okay. Okay. We do have access to all of the blue quests. Oh, we're done? Sure enough.
No. You watch people play a game of Commander with graded cards. That must have been a terribly thick deck. Like, aren't those things like a quarter of an inch thick? It's a format of Magic the Gathering. Usually whenever anyone talks about a game commander, they mean Highlander commander. Or is it Commander Highlander? I can't remember which. But it's where you have like one specific monster card as your commander. Your deck must contain the same colors as your commander is. And there's a couple other rules to follow, but usually one of the other common rules of the archetype is that you must you cannot have duplicates of a card except for basic lands. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, yay. An escort quest. Yippee. But yeah, it's Magic the Gathering, 100%. I will say though, the escort quests here are not bad. They're not bad at all. One thing they did right is that the person you're escorting follows you perfectly. Far too many escort quests. Oh. Far too many escort quests just follow a path. Other times they get stuck on a rock, get left behind, and then die. Like that guy almost did. You are returned. Were you able to find Galulja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know he has family who worries for him, Galulja too must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything though. It's for him to decide what I am. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts.
Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. You are doing the same, perchance? I suppose we were, yes. Listen, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Can we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I'll bear no ill towards this mysterious individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people. That much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. But they cannot be sustained by meeting certain extraction requirements. Thus we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens?
Nice thunderclap. That's not concerning at all. Woohoo! This isn't about to get weird.
What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed. I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What is it that you want? Same as you, of course, to protect my people.
And devour your soul. Nom, 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 nom. That's good, your soul.
That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Hey, wait!
I'd say she seems way more suspicious, but she has been like 10 out of 10 suspicious since like the get-go.
Damn it. Well, I think we've been keeping everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain.
right. I think this is where we stop. We'll start up by getting those two aether current oh. When did Tuliolo get healed? But yeah, I think we'll be finishing off the Dawn 7.0 MSQ tomorrow. I'll put up a post on YouTube for when the stream will start. And then we'll go from there. A lot of it's going to depend on how much I sleep in tomorrow. But like I said, I have to make a trip back into town to get my laundry. So there is that. But I do plan on going late tomorrow, just to finish this all up. So everyone on the YouTube side, thank you so much for watching. See you around next time.